Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Welcome to Arlecchino Mel's Day 2. No, I'm not touching Miliosa today. Don't say lie meter. It's true. You are, but on other people's accounts? Oh, yeah, I guess I have to touch Miliosa for the account inspection, huh? That's not good. I guess that means I can't do the account inspector today, huh? Because I would never lie, and I just said that I wasn't touching the I wasn't touching Miliosa today. So that's a problem, right? Hi chat, good morning. How are you all doing? Take that glee out of your voice. Keep it. Glee. True. Let Mr. Streamer be happy. Yeah, it's a rare occurrence, okay? Let it happen. What about the advanced combos? Man. Okay, the one thing that, like, stood out, I would say, for from the Arlecchino testing we did yesterday, is that double cryo Arlecchino is a lot better than I thought. Because you get to get that extra melt without needing to do any swaps with Rosario. I was doing it with Escoffier. I'm sure you can do it with Rosario too, but I kind of can't be bothered. So it's a lot more forgiving. Yeah, but not really. Because, like, in order for it to be competitive with the other melt teams, you have to do the weight combos. Do you see Zyos rating your Stygian tier list? No. I he did tell me that he did it, and he came to agree with me in the end, which is, I mean, a classic. Like, people call me a rage baiter, but when push comes to shove, when you truly examine the statements you call rage bait, you'll find yourself in agreement. That's just what happens. That's just how it is. Is it better to have Escoffier without Skirk or Skirk without Escoffier? Honestly, unlike the previous banner, like, unlike the previous Skirk run slash the previous Escoffier run and whatnot, I don't think it's worth getting either of them without the other one right now. I have to swap to Aquila for the RNG buff. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. See, chat, this is why you swap to Aquila. Trust me. And if you don't have Aquila, sucks to be you. But, like, it works. It actually works. It actually just works. Now roll it plus 20. No, I don't think I will. Will level 1 Aquila work? I don't know. I haven't tried it. I have a level 20 Aquila I can try. Doesn't seem like it does, no. Really? This, not Slay the Spire? By the way, I bought Slay the Spire 2 after seeing you play for long hours, and it's so fun. Thank you so much. That. Oh, actually, chat. Speaking of... Oh, yeah. And thank you for the 49 months. It's night-capped. But yeah, speaking of Slay the Spire, chat, I have reached Ascension 10 on everyone now. So, when's Slay the Spire 3 coming out?
Show no mercy. Mine to wield.
By the way, any remembers in early access Slay the Spire 1, was there 20 ascensions or was it also only 10? $15? Are you sure? That sounds wrong. It definitely wasn't 20? Yeah, okay. So they might add some ascensions throughout updates. I'm looking forward to that. Cause fuck, Ascension 10 is already hard enough. Honestly, Ascension 10 isn't hard. Ascension 9 is the hard one. You just have every enemy in Act 1 just suddenly doing 2 more damage for no fucking reason. It's not every enemy, but you have a bunch of enemies in Act 1 just doing 2 more damage for no fucking reason. Ascension 9 is rough. Your voice is kind of low. There you go. Should be better now. All right. Let's roll it. Plus 20. Plus 20. Plus 20. Plus 20. Plus 20. I'll take that. That's like the lowest roll value I've ever seen, but I'll fucking take that. What's that? Like 2 min rolls of EM, 2 low rolls of crit rate, 2 low rolls, 1 min roll of crit damage. But like, we'll take that. We'll take that. It looks less 16, it does. I don't think I'm using that yet, though, because my Inefa is still on Serenade. Because I still don't have a great... full set for her. I mean, maybe I do now, actually. No, because, dude, my Serenade pieces are so good. And my Obeyed pieces are just nothing. I mean, I guess this one's pretty good. That one's okay, too. It might be time to make the switch. I still don't have a good Sans, though. Maybe I could level one of these. What about... I don't need to. I can just go off-piece Sans. Okay, I think it might be time to switch, then. Uh, how's my crit rate? It's a problem. Okay. All right. 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 I guess we don't go deathmatch. We just go Jadewing Spirit's fine. Yeah. That's solid. This is probably a really good Inefa build now, actually. Like this one is a very pretty looking 5 roller. You know? Like it's only 5 rolls, but it's a good 5 roller, you know? Inefa is on Akasha, what rank are you? I'm not sure. I feel like I'm probably a little shafted by Akasha rankings though, because I don't think any of the leaderboards are around a 22 crit rate weapon. Most of them are either crit damage weapon or deathmatch, or not crit, like attack. And my crit ratio is balanced around the weapon I'm using. Oh well. Anyways, let's have Columbina on Serenade now. Okay. So this one's a bit unfortunate. Alright, our goblet is just not that great, unfortunately. Let's give this let's give this to Chevars. I still don't have his sands leveled. I could just level this. Or am I going ER? Probably just going ER. This has got to be better, right? Does that mean I'm gonna bench this piece? Oh my god. Fine. Fine. You know if over 200 ping can kill DPS because my C2 Venti doesn't even hit 70k with a premium team? I mean, Venti is Venti, so like that's not that surprising. But also, ping can fuck you over. That's worse. That might be better. All right, we lose what 0.8, so 1.6 CV there, and then another 3.8. We lose a full mineral of crit by going this for a roll of VR. That's probably not worth it. No. Okay. Yeah, because I can't go on piece for this, right? Like that's just way too pathetic. I definitely have to go crit damage. And my pieces just are not it. Which one do I go though? I don't have anything that has a lot of crit rate and a good amount of HP percent. It's a bit unfortunate. So I guess I just take something like this with a bunch of ER. I'm capped. What's she on this? Do I need this much ER? Probably not, right? 181. Kinda, yeah, actually. I kinda do need this much AR if I want to burst every rotation. And I could just swap to HP Sands when necessary. Might as well level this. Even if the first roll was a little pathetic. Do I keep this? At best, it's a 6 roller with a lot of min rolls. Probably not. Okay, right? Yeah. Not the best. I mean, it's nice to have an HP main stat, but, like, that's pretty ass. Alright. Alright, alright. Is he doing account inspecting right now? Not yet. Shit, I need to make a new poll. Because I ended up not using the poll from yesterday. I apologize. But it's fine. Unable to open file at present. Well, that's not good.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right.
Why are you... What?
Most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
That's not very nice. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Okay, and instead of giving it a number, let's just call it March 12th. Publish. Copy URL. There's a URL for the people that want to submit.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Will you make a post for YouTube Frogs? No.
Add Astra at
I might start making that
Thank you for
add
Astra.
in the future. Did you see Skirk banners? Yeah, we'll talk about that today as well. For sure. I'm still in the process of waking up, though. Can we watch the crash out? Oh, yeah, the... No. I think it's fine. We don't have to. We got a bunch of things to do today already. Why am I here? Whatever. Who up outbreaking their Stygian right now? Are you, chat? I don't need the input overlay.
Wayne,
How does Mawiko with C0 seat lovely Mel compared to C3 Farina Vape? I haven't actually done calcs on Farina.
Close your eye.
Farina with Mawika since the new combos were found. So I'm not sure, but it's probably still a decent amount worse, even with C3 Farina.
Defensive mode is stand clear.
Observe. Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you
Well, they're not new anymore, but
Animal test.
I'm not sure what combo you're supposed to do in Vape anymore, though.
to dust? Observe. Do you fear?
I guess. But that's not instructor.
Absorption test.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. Nightfall.
Yeah, you're probably supposed to do hands-off driving, but that's so hard, man. Actually, I don't even know if Farina has enough Hydro for that. She might not be.
Sir. Cleanup sequence. Animal test 63.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent.
Will they ever make new 4-star sets? I mean, every new set is also a 4-star set. Right, like you can get a 4-star, a day carved from Rising Wind's Feather. Dawn's Brilliant Oath. Yeah. Yeah.
Rev the engines. Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
All right. Is there a new set better than Noblesse in Shores teams? Yeah, generally. In Veresa teams. Yeah, generally it is. Man. Okay. Should we open the stream with the banner review? Get that out of the way and then move on to account inspection. How does that sound? Oh, Deal? Deal. All right, bet. Stall first? No stall. We're raw dogging the content today, chat. No stall. He's logged the fuck in. He's getting serious. Yeah. First week after Slay the Spire 2, how many hours you got, and how do you how do you compare it with the first one? See, you're just stall baiting. I'll answer your question because I want to. I have like 80 something hours right now. But I'm not gonna give my thoughts on it. You'll have to ask eventually, but not right now. Dude, what a stupid name this is, by the way. What do you mean, La Chanson Cerise? What do you... What the fuck... Who do you think you are? What do you... What does it mean? The cherry song. Why? What? Why? Yeah, it's more like the song Cherry, but like it I don't know, it's weird. Anyways. That is certainly a banner of all time. All right. Everyone say hi to YouTube. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To the Genshin Impact... Fuck, what patch is it? 6.4? Sluna 5. Okay, 6.4. Okay, let's try that again. To the Genshin Impact 6.4 Phase 2 banner review. Skirk is coming back. Escoffier is coming back. And unlike last time, they're running at the same time. On their banner, we have characters that at least function with them, right? Both Skirk and Escoffier have passives that heavily incentivize running mono freeze, right? Teams that only run cryo and hydro units. So you can technically use all the units on the banner like this. There's Charlotte, Candace, and Dahlia. Obviously, they are also getting the their respective signature weapons on the weapon banner, and it is running alongside Rust, the Flute, the Bell, Fav Codex, and Fav Lance. Oh boy. Let's talk about Skirk. Skirk is a very... I guess I could call her polarizing unit. Skirk is a unit with performance that is generally perceived to be quite good. But that is also kind of the first real, like... Skirk was the first character in the wave of new character designs, of new carries, that are incredibly reliant on a specific 5-star support, right? In her case, it was Escoffier, who came out before? After? I don't remember which one came first. It doesn't matter. Neither of them were complete without the other anyways. So, like, it doesn't matter. Anyways. But because of that, you'll see very, very, varying performances based on whether you have Escoffier or not. Now, Skirk is a character that has been seeing a lot of play in the meta, right? She has been very prevalent in low/no constellation clears. But my opinion on Skirk is a little bit more negative than what you might expect just looking at how popular she is in Stygian clears and whatnot. And the main reason for that is because the way I see it, Skirk is a unit for older players. What I mean by that is that right now, when you look at Skirk's teams, right, her best teams use Farina. People that were playing and that were actively playing when Farina came out. Farina was pretty good when she came out. A lot of people went for him. Most people went for him. For her. Most people went for her. And if you already have Farina going into a Skirk banner, going into an Escoffier banner, you already have one of the pieces of the puzzle to make Skirk teams very good. And unlike some of the other very powerful older supports, Farina has kind of been phased out of a lot of the good meta teams right now. When you look at the top of the meta for carries right now, you've got the lunar carries, you've got Mawika. You can make an argument for the carries that use Chevreurs, right? The like Arlecchino, Varesa, whatever. And obviously you have Skirk. But the only character that really wants to use Farina out of that is Skirk. There's also Neuvillette, but Neuvillette nowadays just doesn't quite measure up. Point being, in 2026, going out of your way to pull Farina as a generalist support isn't a great idea. Which means that people that weren't playing when Farina came out are a lot less likely to have her now. Right? She's not a character that I actively recommend getting on a rerun. What that means is that if you were to pull for Farina, it would be more so specifically as a dedicated support for Skirk than as a generalist support. That means that you can kind of treat Skirk, if you're a new player that doesn't already have Farina, as requiring the same amount of pieces to make her full premium team as the lunar carries do, with their dedicated support plus Colombina. And compared to those lunar carries, her performance just isn't quite measuring up. Skirk was a part of the massive wave of power creep that came into the game with Mawika and what followed, but she was still in the relatively early parts, which means that compared to the more recent stuff, it's a lot weaker, really. Does that mean that she'll always stay there? Not necessarily. Something I've talked about when Skirk came out was that her teams don't really have a great last slot. There is a character that is like a dedicated support for Cryo, right? With Shenhe. But Shenhe is just very weak in terms of her numbers, right? Back in the day, a very large portion of Shenhe's value was the quills that you get from her skill. Nowadays, with carry motion value getting inflated more and more, the quills are now the least significant part of her kit. And now you use Shenhe because she has a little bit of shred and some damage bonus, more so than because she has quills. Especially on a character like Skirk, where you can only do one Shenhe skill per rotation, right? You only get one set of quills. Even if you get the 7 quills from doing Shenhe's Hold E, it's still less than if you get 10 from doing 2 skills on Ayaka. It's still not... You're still not using a character that needs to use... Or you're still not using a carry that is energy reliant, so Shenhe being a cryo unit doesn't synergize in that sense. Now, there is still synergy. Yeah, now C1 Shenhe is free now, so at least that's cool, I suppose. Although Shenhe's C1 doesn't really matter too much for Skirk. Because again, right, doing 2 E's doesn't help. Doing 2 E's, you can't stack your quills, so it just refreshes the quills that you haven't used up anyways. It's nice to get your first burst in Stygian, but that's it, really. Anyways, because the only character in the last slot that is, like, very synergistic is a very old character that's just numerically quite a bit weaker, then the strongest option for that last slot isn't really set in stone, right? You can use Shenhe, but you can also use much less specific supports that are just overall still powerful enough to compete, right? Characters like Yelan, characters like Citlali, characters like even TTDS Molani, characters like Dahlia, who's on this banner, although Dahlia's a little bit weird. We'll talk about him later. Hell, you can even use characters like Candace, who's on the banner too. You can use Charlotte, you can use Mika, you can use Mona. You have a is that the right word? A litany? Is that a word? A litany of choices? Is that a word? Yes? Okay, bad. I wasn't sure if it was a word or if I was getting French brain, where it, like, because sometimes there's words that, like, are expressions in French and I just try to use them in English and it just doesn't work. But if it okay, whatever. A litany of choices, right? You have... It doesn't matter who you use. But what that means is that there is design space that is free. If they want to make the Skirk team stronger, they can very easily just make a unit that functions well in that slot. Which means that Skirk is inherently a character that is going to have the ability to start measuring up to the most recent stuff if they want her to. I think Skirk is a bit more tied to Farina than other characters are. Other characters that like Farina. Just because by default, all of Farina's downsides don't really matter to Skirk. You need healing for Skirk, but Escafie provides you healing, and you would use her even if you didn't need healing. Farina extends your rotations to 20 seconds at the minimum because of her skill cooldown, but Skirk's uptime is long enough that a 20-second rotation is basically the bare minimum you're going to get to anyways. And Farina's animations are relatively long, but Skirk has a forced downtime of 7-point-something seconds after her skill expires, during which you pretty much have time to do 3 5-star character skill bursts. If you were to use 4-star characters instead, very often you'll end up swapping back to Skirk and your skill is still on cooldown. So the three major downsides that Farina often provides to teams, or that Farina often has in teams, Skirk basically bypasses entirely, which allows her to just capitalize on the upsides of Farina way better than other characters. Anyways, getting back to specific Skirk stuff exactly, getting back to more specific Skirk stuff, more Skirk specific stuff. As much as I don't think she's a great character to get if you don't already have Farina, she's not a bad one to get either. If you are looking at a set amount of 5-star wishes, one of Skirk's downsides is that her premium team is all 5 stars. But she also has a very strong R1 and some pretty decent early constellations. So if you don't like Farina, or if you just recently started playing and didn't get the Farina banner, and you want to be able to have a Skirk that performs on a similar level as Skirk in premium teams, you can just go R1 instead. Specifically because of this banner lineup, you also have one extra advantage, which is that if you're specifically attempting to go for Skirk, Escoffier, and some weapons, things are so much cheaper for you. Let me explain what I mean by that. Obviously, if you're getting the full Skirk team, both of these weapons will be pretty good for you. Azure Light will do more for the Skirk team. Symphonist of Sense will do a bit less, but it's still pretty good. But even outside of just the weapon banner itself, I think that's something that a lot of people tend to overlook, is that you can just test the waters. If you're not sure if you want to get a character, if you're in a situation where you're like, okay, I kind of want to get Skirk, but I don't have enough primos to go to pity 4 times. And if I don't get Escoffier, my Skirk will just suck ass. What you can do is go to pity 1 time, right? I mean, obviously it depends on how many primos you have. But if you have enough primos to go to pity 3 times, or at least if you keep enough primos always in the bank to go to pity an extra 2 times after your current wish, you can test the waters on the banner, and if you do get an early Skirk, if you do win the 50-50, you know you have the primos in the bank to also get Escoffier. Which is something that you can only do when characters that are being run on the same team are running at the same time on the banner. I'm not saying you should build pity. I'm just saying this is an option that you have that you wouldn't have if they were running on different banners. I mean, I guess you could just do the same on one banner and then just wait for the next batch. But if you do it here, then you also have the advantage of, if you do end up going for Escoffier and getting her early too, you can also try to go for the weapon banner. Anyways, the TLDR. Oh yeah, the TLDR for Skirk, I would say, is if you don't have Farina and you're pulling mainly for meta, Skirk isn't really necessary. She can be useful, and if you're willing to go pretty deep on the banner, you'll be able to get a pretty strong Skirk team, but she's probably not the cheapest way. Like, let's say what you're trying to do is, okay, I want to get a new team that can reach 130k DPS. It'll probably be much less expensive to do that on whatever carry is going to be coming out 2-3 patches from now, instead of doing that by getting Skirk, getting Escoffier, and getting Farina. Or getting Skirk, getting Escoffier, and getting Sig, or whatever. What about Escoffier? Honestly, I think Escoffier fell off. It's not that Escoffier is a bad unit. Don't get me wrong. Escoffier is still most definitely what makes cryo teams real, in my eyes, when it comes to freeze. But when Escoffier came out, Mawika was an outlier, and Escoffier bringing characters like Ayaka, characters like Resley, characters like Yelan, Carrie with Rosaria, characters like Ganyu, to a level that was not too far behind the non-Mawika Natlan carries, was incredibly meaningful. It meant that you could take your old carries and have effectively meta level performances. But with DPS checks increasing, with power creep happening, those levels just don't really cut it anymore. They can still get through the cryo shell content, but that's it. And even then, it's not even that comfortable of a clear. One thing that Escoffier has going for her is that Escoffier is actually good in a lot of teams. People don't very often talk about Escoffier's usage in teams outside of freeze, because she's so much better in freeze than in other teams, because if you want to play freeze, you have to use Escoffier there. But I've actually found myself using Escoffier more and more in non-freeze teams, specifically in melt teams. As a second cryo unit for melt. The fact that you get consistent off-field cryo that isn't reliant on any sort of energy and that is very short field time with full uptime allows you to do a lot of flexibility in your rotations for your melt carries. It allows you to make more mistakes without getting punished, because you have more cryo application to enable melts that are placed at the wrong time, maybe. It also allows for, if you're willing to learn different combos that rely on a different speed of cryo application, it can let you get more melts. I was actually testing a lot of Arlecchino melt yesterday, and after optimizing my rotations a bit more with Escoffier, I was actually getting very similar levels with Escoffier as I was getting with the other Arlecchino melt teams. It is worth noting that I wasn't doing the new weird ass walk cancel Arlecchino combos. I don't know how new they are. I don't know how long they've been around, but I've learned about them very recently. Walk cancels are just ugh. You need to be so good at them for them to even be DPS positive that I just don't like them very much. But even without wall cancels, just doing slightly different Arlecchino combos that stagger the application in a different way. With Escoffier's extra cryo application, made up for the damage lost by not running another buffer instead. Especially because the cryo resonance, as it turns out, is pretty good, right? 15% crit rate is a pretty good amount of damage, actually. If you aren't overcapping, if you're able to capitalize on it. Anyways, let me know if you want me to make a video about the Arlecchino stuff. Honestly, I still can't do the wall cancels properly, so if you want to see the wall cancels in action, you can check out the videos that are out there showcasing the wall cancel stuff. But I could talk about the other Arlecchino stuff, so let me know if you're interested in that in the comments. But all of this to say, Escoffier is pretty good for Melt too. I talked about that a little bit when she came out, but I think that she's pretty much solidified her place in Melt teams as a pretty good option. And also an option that allows you to have more cryo app, which can be relevant on bosses like the Secret Source Automaton, right? Against the Secret Source Automaton, playing Melt teams without Escoffier tends to be kind of awful because you just need to have so much cryo in order to keep the resistances low. And Escoffier's cryo being full uptime, like never stopping whatsoever, allows you to not have the bar fill up during your setup and have to wait at the start of every rotation. And it just makes things feel way more comfortable. The way I see it, if you already have a Melt carry, maybe you're not playing them in Meld, but you like have them already, and you're struggling with Secret Source Automaton, and you have no Farina, no Skirk, no Escoffier, I'd probably lean more towards getting Escoffier. Then if you want to get the full freeze team, you can, but if you don't, you can probably get through Secret Source Automaton in a Melt team with just Escoffier. I mean, you might be able to get through it without Escoffier, but it's a lot harder. Oh yeah, that's a good question actually. I'm not saying you should pull for Escoffier instead of Seat Lolly for your Melt teams though. Don't do that. It's on top of Seat Lolly. If anything, Escoffier tends to be even worse in Melt teams if you don't have Seat Lolly, because when you're running double cryo, you don't have a slot for Shred. And if you're not running double cryo, the value of Escoffier is a lot lower, right? You don't have the upside of having the very consistent, very fast app from the double cryo, and now it's just very consistent app, but you don't need very consistent app if you're swapping from your cryo support to your carry, because your uptime is going to last long enough even on characters like Kea, right? Escoffier's value in Melt really shines in double cryo. She's fine in single cryo, but she's not as good. Next up is the 4 stars. Oh boy. All right. Honestly, this is kind of an interesting 4-star lineup, because I think that all 3 of these characters have a use case that is often overlooked. Let's start with Charlotte. Where is she? Charlotte is a cryo healer, which means that if you don't have Escoffier, you can use her in a Skirk team. One thing that people often forget, though, is that as much as Escoffier is a healer, she's also a pretty decent damage dealer. And if you need to build enough ER to burst every rotation on Escoffier, her damage goes down by quite a bit. Playing Charlotte in the last slot on your Skirk teams alongside Escoffier allows you to completely forego energy recharge on Escoffier and instead use Charlotte's burst for healing. Or maybe Escoffier's burst every other rotation and Charlotte's burst on the other one. When it comes to Secret Source Automaton, because you want that extra cryo to ideally get the bar low enough that you can actually deal damage to it early into your rotation, a character like Charlotte tends to be a very, very good last slot. Better than Yelan, better than whatever other non-cryo good last slots for her. Which is why you've seen, you might have seen some clears using Charlotte. I think the biggest problem with Charlotte is that her healing just isn't that great without the C1. So she can actually kind of struggle to build a lot of fanfare if you're at C0. Not that that's enough to necessarily make her bad to use, but it's a bit more annoying for sure. So getting her C1 can be kind of nice. And the rest of her cons, I mean, her C4 helps with her energy requirements, but unfortunately, it only helps after the first burst, because the refund from the C4 is tied to the burst hitting, so you need to get your first burst before you use it. So you kind of can't you kind of can't build around the ER requirements at C4. Because if you're at the ER requirements for C4, you don't have enough ER on your first rotation. And that feels really, really bad. And honestly, none of her other constellations really matter. The C1, I talked about the healing for it. It's not necessarily a problem, right? It's only a problem when you don't want to sink a fuck ton of resin into Charlotte. Getting the C1 allows you to basically leave her relatively unleveled. Like, not level 1, but like, you might not have to spend millions of Mora leveling talents if you have the C1, which is really nice. But it's not necessary. So, like, it's fine if you don't have it, but it's nice to see. Outside of Skirk teams, Charlotte is not a unit. She doesn't exist. Don't even. Yeah, no, that's fine. Next is Candace. I'd say that Candace is kind of a dead unit now. She had a decent amount of use case with using her C6 to enable vape and using her just overall kit as a useful bit of extra damage on Molani. But both of those niches, both of those use cases, have been pretty massively power crept. Vape Arlecchino nowadays is just kind of bad compared to her other options. And other characters don't really tend to love what Candace is providing for vape teams too much. Right? Her application is relatively slow, so you can't use her with fast application characters like Hu Tao. And she's providing normal attack damage bonus, which the only pyro carry that like actually cares about that is Arlecchino. And obviously, there's also the fact that you need to have the C6 for her to even be an off-field hydro applicator. For Molani, on the other hand, it's not that like the archetype fell behind because of other archetypes getting stronger. It's just that Mona exists. Honestly, in hindsight, I've realized that Mona was probably always better than Candace for Molani, even before the witch buffs. If you were able to properly adjust your rotations for her. But with the witch buffs, then, I mean, it's just not even close. Mona is just so good for Molani now. And you obviously don't need to have two... You don't want to have two Hydra units. If you don't have Mona, then Candace can be fine. But with the 5-star selector now, if you play Molani, you have Mona. Other than that, technically she can function in a Skirk team too, right? She provides a bit of damage bonus to normal attacks. It's not 20%, it's 20% plus a little bit extra from the Ascension passive. Generally, somewhere between 30 and 40%. But her whole kit is basically the equivalent of TTDS. So any catalyst that does literally anything is basically just going to be better than Candace. The only reason to use Candace is if you don't have Farina and you need a character that can apply off-field Hydro. And you still want a character that does something offensive. Like, you still want a character that's buffing or doing something to help your damage. The whole Hydro infusion from the burst doesn't matter at all. It's... She actively works against herself. The only way that you could take advantage of the Hydro infusion is by somehow enabling a character that otherwise can't really trigger forward reactions to trigger forward reactions, right? Like maybe get a fucking plunge, a Hydro carry. But she also applies extra Hydro, which makes things harder to proc, right? Outside of plunge, any character that does normal attacks at her C6 is going to apply extra Hydro. So that extra Hydro will basically prevent you from being able to vape your character's normal attacks if you wanted to do that. It's not it. It's not it. And finally, we have Dahlia. Attack speed is a weird stat. Attack speed is good when it's good and bad when it's bad. It's really difficult to quantify the value of attack speed because... What the fuck are these noises? Ah. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. Oh. I didn't know he did that. My god. Just like Chevy. No, it is so much worse. I could feel it in my soul. How he was chewing there. My god. Anyways. Straight up ASMR, yeah. Anyways, attack speed is weird because in Genshin, your damage is pretty much always structured with rotations, and with rotations, you're not just staying on a character forever, right? You're going through your supports to get your buffs, and then you're swapping to your character. What that means is that each carry is going to have a certain amount of time they want to spend on field before the buffs run out, before they want to go swap out and refresh them. And the weird thing with attack speed is that sometimes it'll be very favorable to get you to breakpoints, and sometimes it won't be. Right? Take Who would be the best example? I don't even know, actually. When it comes to Skirk, I guess I will record an Ask Zajef for Skirk, so I'll talk a lot about the combos there. I might not talk too much about the Dahlia combos because, honestly, I'm not all that familiar with them. But when Dahlia's attack speed is providing its full value, when you're adjusting your combos with Dahlia to fully capitalize on the attack speed and getting to good breakpoints with it, Dahlia is pretty good. Because he enables you to use Eshu, Calamity of Eshu, the event weapon, as a shielder. If you don't have Skirk Sig and you're using either another 5-star stat stick or Finale of the Deep, then changing your lastlet to Dahlia and getting Eshu makes it so that Dahlia is a very competitive slot, a very powerful option, and he's a shielder. So obviously, if you're against content that is very aggressive, he can be very comfortable. Problem is that the attack speed breakpoints tend to not be all that good without the extra 10% attack speed from the C6. Overall, Dahlia's not great without cons.
Huh?
He's usable, but you're not going to want to use him over your other options. And at C6, he's pretty good, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure which combos are optimal to use with the Dahlia attack speed. And because the amount of attack speed can be a little bit lower or a little bit higher because his attack speed provided by the burst fucking scales with his amount of HP. And you can technically max it out, but you need 40k HP to max it out. So it's very possible that it's not maxed out. the way the breakpoints get affected is really inconsistent. And because of that, I'm just not entirely sure exactly how good he is. He is good, but I'm not sure exactly how good. But if you don't have the C6, Dahlia is kind of just an alright choice if you don't have the other good options. The other good options mainly being Yelan, Shenhe, Mona. As like the Citlali too. Yelan, Shenhe, Mona, Citlali. As like the premium options for your last slot. Is Molani not like just as good as Citlali? Molani's better if you're not using Eshu. Right? If you have Azure Light or something like that. But if you're getting the benefit from Eshu on Citlali, Citlali's a bit better.
Huh? Ooh.
This makes me so uncomfortable. My goodness. Anyways. While Dahlia is pretty solid, remember, Mona is a very good option for Skirk. Even with relatively low uptime on her burst, right? Because you're not getting the witch buff, so you're not getting the Omen extension, because you don't have a second witch on your team. Because she can use TTDS in that team, because there's a second Hydro, right? If you're using Farina, you actually get enough energy to use TTDS and still get your burst. And you're also doing rotations that are longer than 20 seconds, so you get the TTDS every rotation. Even a relatively low uptime damage bonus is enough to make her competitive. And you can literally get Mona for free from the selector, so everyone can get her. And so I do not recommend going deep on the Skirk banner to get Dahlia constellations. As a way to like fill out your team the same way that you might have wanted to do that on like the Zabai banner to try to get Idlo or Goro constellations. But if you do happen to get it on the way, then you can use them. Next, we have the weapon banner. This is a very funny weapon banner. Because Rust is maybe the worst bow that you can have. The flute is maybe the worst sword that you can have. And the bell is maybe the worst claymore that you can have. But if you watched the last banner review, you know where I'm going with this. There's a 5 lance on this banner. And nowadays, the quality of the 4-star lineup isn't really measured on a spectrum anymore. It's just a binary. Does it have 5 lance? Yes or no? If yes, it's good. If no, it's bad. And this 4-star lineup has 5 lance on it. It's crazy. They just keep releasing polearm characters that want 5. Every new polearm character that's not a carry wants 5. Even the carries can use 5. Fuck. Why? Why are they doing this? At this point, I have like 8 5 lenses and it still doesn't feel like enough. So 4-star lineup is pretty nice because it has a 5 lens on it. The other weapons, honestly, kind of suck. I mean, 5 Codex is nice to have, but it's not that meaningful because Catalysts have a lot of good support options, so you don't tend to need to own a 5 Codex really ever. But it is nice to have, right? It's very usable on Columbina and on a bunch of other Catalyst. But honestly, I think that Fav Lance is good enough that even if it wasn't a Fav Codex, even if it was Wine and Song, I'd still say that this 4-star lineup is above average. Weapon ban, the 5 stars on the weapon banner, are pretty good. This is one of the best weapon banners we've seen for sure in terms of 5-star lineup, because one, Azure Light is a fairly powerful signature weapon. It's quite good for Skirk. Two, Symphonist of Sense is a quite good signature weapon for Escoffier. It's not quite as much DPS for your Skirk teams as Skirk Sig is, but it's not that far behind getting Escoffier's C1, getting Farina's cons, all that. I think it's ahead. I don't remember if it's ahead or behind Farina's C1. But it's on the similar, it's in a very similar range at the very least. Half of chat is saying ahead and half of chat is saying behind. Very nice. But also, Symphonist of Sense can be used on other characters, right? It's a support weapon that is very good on Chevreuse, that is very good on Eon San, because the only requirement to activate the attack buff is to have healing. Doesn't matter how much you heal. That being said, it does have one major flaw. And that one major flaw where is it? That one major flaw is that its passive is not called Windfall. Critical hits have a 60 to 100% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles, which will regenerate 6 energy for the character. As good as Symphonist of Sense is as a weapon, as a support weapon that can be used on a bunch of different characters, and also as a signature for Escoffier, Fav is very, very good. So it's not as big of a DPS increase as you might think just looking at how much it gives you in terms of stats. But it's still a pretty good weapon, don't get me wrong. If you are planning on going for Skirk, or if you already have Skirk and you're planning on potentially going for the weapon banner, this is probably about as good as it can get for the weapon banner. If you want to get Azure Light, because right, you use your fate point on Azure Light, right? You path towards Azure Light. If you win the 50-50, you're happy because you got Azure Light. If you lose the 50-50, there's a good chance you can get Symphonist of Sense, which is also an upgrade for your Skirk team. And if you lose the 75-25, get an off-banner weapon, and end up needing to go to pity twice, oh no, you're gonna get a bunch of Fav Lances on the way. What a shame. Going for a weapon banner is always something that you should only do if you just actively want more DPS in a team that you already know you like. Because weapon banners do not provide any changes to gameplay. They're not new characters, and personally, I don't want to go on weapon banners because I'd rather spend the limited amount of primos I can get on getting new characters that provide new gameplay experiences. But if you do want to improve your Skirk team, honestly, this is as good as it gets for the weapon banner. So this is probably the one you want to go for. Overall, I would say that the 4-star lineup, if you are a relatively new player and you're planning on getting only Skirk or only Escoffier, don't. If you're a relatively new player and you're planning on getting both, I'd say that the lineup is okay. Candace not having proper off-field Hydro until C6 means that you can't use her as your dedicated off-field Hydro unit for Void Rift generation if you don't have Farina, which is very unfortunate. I would have preferred to see a unit like Singto here that can actually fulfill the function even if they're not C6. But it is what it is. But Charlotte is kind of nice to have. But honestly, the 4-star lineup isn't great. Like, when everything is said and done, the 4-star lineup isn't the best. Dahlia can be used as a defensive option for your Skirk team, so that's kind of nice, but meh. But if you care about weapon banners, but yeah. So when it comes to the 4-star lineup, I'd say that this is definitely below average. When it comes to the overall banner, with Skirk's current place in the meta, I would say that it's pretty average. Not something I would actively recommend going for, but if you want Skirk, it's not necessarily going to break your account at the very least. And then when it comes to the weapon banner, this is significantly above average. But it is still a weapon banner, so it might not matter to you. Like it doesn't matter to me. But that pretty much does it for the banner review. As usual, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned a thing or two. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright. Big. We finished the banner review. Holy. We're not even 2 hours into the stream and we've already recorded a video? That's fucking crazy.
Should I save this money?
The exclamation mark inspection command isn't updated? Oh, is it not? No. Fuck. How do I edit a command?
Save this money or invest it.
Oh, God. Is it exclamation mark edit command? Bro, I don't know. Wait. How to edit Nightbot commands.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
Edit com
Wanna train with me sometime?
inspect. Is it exclamation mark inspection? Yeah.
Error.
Should I save this money or invest it?
He does this for a living, by the way. True. Does it work now?
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding,
That's the
fertilizing
right
the
one.
soil,
Okay, bet.
making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
All right. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get started with the inspections. So, submit now.
Longsword in hand, and the world at
Should
my
I
feet.
save this money or invest it?
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me?
Error. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go.
Save this money.
That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time. Longsword in hand, and the world at my feet.
I'm back. Hello. Uh. Oh yeah. I guess there's no mods right now, so I'll have to do it myself. I'll be nice. Only an hour. Okay. Let us begin. All right. That's gonna be a perma. If you know there's no mods in chat, and you know that I'll have to do it manually when I'm trying to do other things, and you still knowingly type something that will get you back, that will is like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. All right. My my C0R1 Mawika in an overload team with C2 Eon Sun and C6 Chevy is hitting less DPS than my Varka C0R1. 64k. Okay, did they submit footage? They did. All right. Yexapexa? I have no idea how I'm supposed to say this. You can send me your account information in Discord DMs. I am very curious to see what's going on here. Check the footage first. I think it's better if we check the footage after. I think it's more fun if we check the footage after. What's your Discord username? It's Zajef77. Damn, Northern Lion has 14,000 viewers streaming Slay the Spire 2. Bet. Huge. I wish I could have 14,000 viewers streaming Slay the Spire 2. That's a nice thing that happened to him, but it should have been me. You just need to go bald. Will you guys stick around for the Slay the Spire streams if I go bald? Because I'll do it. You have to be more funny. Shit, I don't know if I can do that. You're asking for a lot right now. Alright. The 2FA has been sent. Also renamed to Zajef77. Okay, for real, like, if renaming to Zajef67 was the price I had to pay in order to maintain my viewership on Slay the Spire at the same level as it is on Genshin, I would do it. I would take that. I would make that sacrifice. I would make that sacrifice. That's worth it. Alright, what region are you, by the way? EU. Oh my god, we don't have to be on fucking 500 ping today. Huge. Okay. So, let's just double check that the characters are not, like, currently on the wrong gear. We're not gonna check everything, we're just gonna check that it's not, like, currently misgeared. Doesn't seem like it's currently misgeared. And then Mawika. They were saying Overload, right? Yeah. So Overload with Yeon-san. That's not 5. Eh, whatever, it's fine. That's also not 5. Okay. Noblesse. Okay. And then Auron. Are we running double scroll right now? Do you use Auron or do you use something else? Yes, Auron? Okay. Alright. So, before we change any of the gear or look at the stats or anything like that, let's just go try it out. And as a quick refresher, they were getting 64k with Mawika and 90k with Varka. So, let's start with Varka. Were you doing Farazan or were you doing Sucrose, by the way? I saw that Farazan was in your current team, so I assume you were doing Farazan, but maybe you weren't. Maybe that was just a misclick or something. Farazan. Okay.
All right, let's move out.
All right. So, I haven't actually played the Farazan team very much. I'm not sure how the rotation goes. Farazan first, right? Yeah, probably.
Too late for regrets.
The story has only just begun.
Then teamwork is drip.
Burn! Up the ante!
Hey.
We'll see about that.
Missed the 5 prog. That's not ideal.
The story has only just begun.
Ooh, Bennett energy is cooked, huh? I don't remember what combos you're supposed to do with, Also, I'm not triggering the VV. I'm an idiot.
Too late for regret.
Stay back. I'm turning.
Have fun with this gift.
Yeah, energy on Bennett is definitely cooked.
has only just...
Truth repeats its course. Dare to mess with... I'm going in!
I'm gonna have to do 2 E's, I think. Hey, I'm also not entirely sure what rotation exactly you're supposed to do with Sig on Varka. I haven't done enough Sig testing.
Stay back! The story has only...
Gears of the storm. Too late for it. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's burn!
Thunder! Up the ante!
Okay. So we could definitely get a bit more than that when I adjust the rotation a bit more. Probably go Farazan after, but not before, because we're on VV.
Okay! New life!
Everybody stand back! Truth repeats its course.
Burn! Thunder! Thunder! A turning point?
Teamwork is dream. Have fun with this gift.
Burn! Up the ante! Leave it to me! Decay!
Is the Benedior fine? Nah, Benedior is cooked here, so we break after 2 rotations, unfortunately.
Truth repeats its course.
Farazan has no off-field skill damage. She does with C6. The C6 proc is skill damage. Yeah, so we're a little bit over 100k. How much ER are we at? 231. Man, it's crazy how high Bennett's ER requirements are in these teams. Okay, but we're getting... We can probably get that to 110k if we streamline the gameplay, but I don't want to spend 4 hours on one account like I did last time. So QEE on Durin, you can't. This account doesn't have enough ER on Durin to do that. I tried, but I bricked after 1 rotation. Okay, and now let's take a look at the Mawika team. So, Mawika, Eon-san. This was C2 Eon-san, right? Chevreuse, Oron.
Where to?
And we have double scroll, so we don't actually need to... pay too much attention to proccing scroll. We'll also need to
Controlled breathing. Let's
start with
Tell me
some...
what you see.
I don't know why I used the burst.
charge!
Alright. We start with Fighting Spirit. And, let's go.
Go! You're free now!
Hands where I can see them. Faster, stronger.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Incinerate! Ah! Full throttle!
Not too far now.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Let's move.
Light up the blazing
Swapped out too early.
Ah! 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 Rev the engines! Ah!
Tell me what you see. Be free.
Okay, so we have Chevreuse on Noblesse, but she doesn't have enough ER to burst every rotation, so that's kind of...
Ah! Ah! Rise with the sun!
Farewell.
Quick as a flash.
On my breath from the skies! Ah! Incinerate!
Oops. Okay. Okay. Let's do a better rotation this time.
Light it up.
Time to say hello.
I forgot the E on Auron, but it doesn't matter.
Stronger.
Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate.
Not too far now.
Final warning.
Controlled breathing. Let's
Full throttle.
Oops. Hello? Okay, that was... I don't want to talk about it.
Incinerate.
Oopsie.
Tell me what you see. Be free.
Stop right there. Start the pyroclastic surge.
Oh.
Final warning.
quick as a flash. Let
Burn it down.
Well, what am I doing? These rotations are so ass. Oh my god.
Incinerate.
Go. You're free now.
faster. Stronger.
Okay.
On my light of the blazing sun.
Nice crit.
Incinerate.
Okay. I mean, that's probably enough. Let's go take a look at the builds. I'm cooked. Because Malika's crit rate. Okay, talent level 8. Wait, let me move the cam so that you can see the talent levels. Talent level 8. We are in 4-piece codex. She's level 80. 36 crit rate. I have more crit damage than this with 100 crit rate. What? Okay. 3 roll sands. Okay. This is your off piece? Oh no. No, no, no. This cannot be your off piece. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Okay, let's level this. My god. Do we need any of this? Probably. You don't need this. You do not need this, right? Can I feed this? You can do whatever you want. It might be his best. Yeah, maybe all your goblets suck. Dude, what the hell is this? Ew. Okay, I'm ditching. Well, no, I'm ditching this. Crit damage. Alright, bet. Crit damage. Whatever. Good enough. This is basically a side grade, but it's onset now. And then we can go offset for something that like this one. Yeah. Jesus Christ. We'll use this as well. We're going from this Verissa. We probably want something that's like heavy crit rate, right? Do we have anything? 14 crit rate? Nothing that's too amazing. That's heavy crit rate. So we probably just take something that like this then. Crit ratio's a bit cooked, so this is probably better. That helps a little bit. Still not ideal, though. No crit rate main stats worth leveling. There's no way we're using this, right? Maybe there is, honestly. It might be better. If we have a really good off-piece for this, we do not. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Yeah. Okay. Do we have this? $108? How did that happen? What the hell? All right. Do we need these? Who uses eroded sunfire? Eroded sunfire. Genshin. Durin Inefa. How are the Durin talents? I mean, they're also 8, but they're a lot less important than the Mawika talents. Waste everything you need? Alright, bet. So... let's get... Let's get her. Can I use a crown? Oh yeah, I just realized we only have 5 solvents. We're about to use 4 of them. Well, you should do weekly bosses, by the way, because like this is. Wait, was the Varka talent level 8 as well? No, Varka's crowned. Okay. Alright, whatever. What about that? Oh, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna crown the burst. And get this skill to level 9. We're gonna level to at least 89. I know some people don't like leveling to 90 because it wastes, it wastes the passive experience you get when you play in Overworld. So... let's get her to 89. Anything else? Yeah, so Shavar's build. We go Fav. Let's get the low level Fav. What level is she? Level 80. Okay. We probably don't have a Song of Days pass, right? 8 artifacts. Not leveled. No right main stats. No right main stats. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We won't use that then. We just go full HP. That's a bit annoying. Let's just yoink this then. Then use this. Kind of want to use this one though, but it's fine. 40k. All right. We're at 40k now. Enough crit rate to proc the Fav. That'll do. Auron sticks to scroll. Eon Sun. That's not leveled. That's level 19. Okay. Can we make a Noblesse set work with attack main stat? We need to level stuff, but it is doable. Yeah. Crit rates, ER, 4-liner. That's as good as it gets for an Eon Sun piece. Let's check the locked pieces, see if there's anything that shouldn't not be locked. Yeah, this should not be locked. Okay. We're never gonna need a crit rate main stat on Blizzard Strayer, because by default, Blizzard Strayer, when it's good, has an extra 55 crit rate. With this, you're already capped, basically. And this isn't good enough as an off-piece for anything. So we can fodder it. Crit rate. I'll take that. 2 rolls of ER, 1 roll of crit. That's alright. Whatever. Okay. We can probably get away with missing 1 main stat. Because we're not C5. Crit rate is a bit low. I guess we can stick to this instead of Fav. Do we have enough attack? I think so, yeah. This wouldn't cap C5 on some, but it does cap non-C5, I think. Okay. Alright. Let's send it back. Can we look at the gameplay footage now? We can do that after this, sure. But honestly, this is not the sort of account that needs gameplay footage, because I actually don't think this was skill issue. Like, they're probably not doing good Mawika combos, but, like, I don't expect most people to, right? And, like, the amount of DPS that we're getting makes sense with how fucking omega cooked their builds are.
Quick as a flash. Let's
Rev the engines. Drop your weapon.
Time to say hello. Farewell.
controlled breathing.
Rev from
I wasn't supposed to do that. My bad. Oops.
Incinerate! Light it up!
Tell me what you see.
Faster, stronger. Let's
Dude, I fucking suck. Jesus Christ.
Incinerate! Incinerate!
Okay, wait. Let's start over. Wait, that's not. I need to have the Night Soul. I should also show the input overlay, right? I keep forgetting that you're supposed to open with Maoika E so you can stack up Chavors a little. Is that still worth doing without C5 Yansan? Probably, right?
Go. You're free now.
quick as a flash.
Rev the engines! Light of the blazing sun!
Ooh, that was fucking cooked.
Incinerate! Final warning!
Time to say hello.
Faster.
Oh, no, the ER is just a little too low.
Rev from the
So we're a bit
sky!
slow on the combos now.
Incinerate! Incinerate! Drop your weapons!
Be free.
Controlled breathing.
Okay, we might want to go ER Sands on Yansan if it's going to be like this.
Pyroclastic surge!
Didn't crit burst? Oh, I see. That's why the DPS was pretty low. That makes sense.
Incinerate! Incinerate!
Hands where I can see them.
Tell me what you see. Farewell.
Faster, stronger. Let's
Light
Dude,
of the
I suck.
blazing sun!
Okay, we didn't crit the burst again.
Incinerate! Incinerate!
Be free. Time to say hello.
controlled breathing.
Start the Rev from
Whatever.
the skies! Incinerate! Full throttle!
You asked for it. Drop your
Okay, we can definitely do better though. Like my gameplay was bad there. Jesus Christ. It's a bit awkward because of the ER requirements just being just a tiny bit short on Yansan.
Final warning!
Go. You're free now. Farewell.
quick as a flash.
Pyroclastic surge!
Oh yeah, I forgot. I do have Torch, so I could go ER Sands.
Incinerate! Ka!
What am I doing? Oh my god.
Be free. Time to say hello.
Controlled breathing. Let's
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! Incinerate!
Okay, what the fuck was that?
Incinerate! Stop right there!
Farewell.
Okay, well,
Start the... Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge!
nice crit. Okay, what am I doing? Why am I so bad?
Final warning!
Tell me what you see. Be free.
form first. Let's
Rev the engines! Light of the blazing sun!
Bro!
Incinerate!
Like, what do I have to do to get a crit on the burst, man? We do have 83 crit rate. Like, I get that we're not at 100 crit rate, but
Time
like,
to say hello.
It's not bad crit rate either.
On wrath from the skies.
Drop your weapons.
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Full throttle. Light of the blazing
Whatever.
sun.
Okay, we got the crit there. By the way, this is why I fucking hate playing Maoika on less than 100 crit rate.
Quick as a flash.
Wrath from the skies. Incinerate. Incinerate.
Yeah. Alright, so we're at 110. We could definitely get better than that if I just play better. But for now, this is gonna have to do. Alright, we can take a look at the footage. So let's take a look. Okay, first of all, right now, Shahor does not have an overcharge ball. So if you hold E on her, you're not going to get the 40% attack. That's not ideal. Minus 40% attack there. Okay, and we're just doing spin gameplay. Yeah, we can take a look at what happens when we do more simple combos here. Do I have the ball? Yeah, I do.
Drop your weapon.
Go. You're free now. Be free.
Faster. Stronger.
Burn it down. Light of the blazing sun.
Even if we just do this. Like, literally just changing the build a little bit.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Let's
Rise with the sun. Wrath from the skies.
Oops.
stop right there.
Go. You're free now.
Quick as a flash.
Oh, energy. GG.
Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate.
Alright, it's already plus like 30k.
Time to say hello.
Front first. On my.
Rev the engines. Light of the blazing sun.
Alright, we get to around 90k.
Incinerate.
One thing I would recommend doing over just donut combo, if you don't wanna learn the like difficult combos on Maoika, just learning how to pre-buffer after a finisher is a pretty big deal. Like, you can do C2D, but it's kind of like you need to time it well and all. I like just doing this.
Incinerate.
Stop right.
Go. You're free now. Be free.
Faster. Stronger.
Wrath from the skies.
to say hello.
On my rise with the sun, light of the blazing sun. Incinerate. Incinerate. Drop your weapons.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Controlled breathing.
We're still a little cooked on energy here, but
Breath from the sky.
I think I can do that. Yeah, like, look at how simple the inputs are. I'm gonna, I'm holding S just to make sure that, oops, that I don't, like, accidentally stop hitting him.
Final warning.
But other than that, the, like, mouse inputs are so straightforward.
On my light it up. Light of the blazing.
Right, it's literally just hold mouse 1, release. Hold mouse 1 with a dash, release. Hold mouse 1 with a dash, release. Hold mouse 1 with a dash, release.
Incinerate. Drop your weapons.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Faster, stronger. Let's
Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate.
And it's like basically a 15% DPS upgrade just from doing that. I think that unless you just don't care about Genshin at all, and you are literally just using Genshin as a way to fulfill your gambling addiction, if you treat Genshin as a game in any way, shape, or form, doing at least a combo like this is worth it. It's not difficult. You can learn it very easily. Right, again, right? Actually, let me get a rune guard just so that I can show without even needing the mouse input. Right? Because I shouldn't accidentally go over the rune guard. Right?
Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate. Incinerate. Incinerate.
That's it.
Light it up. Incinerate. Incinerate. Pyroclastic surge.
Yeah, it's a bit rough for mobile players. You'll need to have 2 fingers, so you won't be able to do it like very easily if you're playing on the bus or whatever. Because you need to do 2 inputs at the same time, right? So I just hold dash during the finisher. What you do is you, like, when you release for the finisher, right before the finisher hits, you basically hold both buttons at once. Wait, I don't have any. I don't have Night Soul anymore.
The blazing sun.
Both the charge attack and the dash at once. Oops.
Rev the engines.
And, like, you don't even need to release the dash. I'm releasing it because it's fucking muscle memory. But you can literally just do...
Incinerate. Try and stop me.
This is how simple this is.
Wrath from the skies. Incinerate. Incinerate.
Oops, I did it too early there.
Incinerate.
Did any of you see the Maoika CDC beat map on the rhythm game? What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, that's so funny. Ain't no way. That's crazy. I can just hold both. This is not true for every combo, but just for the very basic level of just pre-buffering after a finisher, it is. And it is a pretty noticeable increase to at least do this. Because by default, when you just hold, right? Look at when the Night Soul expires. You can see the Night Soul shining on the left. It's still shining throughout the full almost extra donut and almost of the full finisher animation, and it expires right before the finisher hits. So you waste like almost a full second of animation not doing any damage while you still have the burst active. So even if it's not a better combo, just having a combo that isn't doing nothing for the last second, where the finisher hit happens just a tiny bit before, is so big of a deal. It's such a big deal. Anyways, let's keep watching, right? I mean, we've basically, like, there's not much else to watch for this, but we can watch the Varka.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Okay, you're definitely staying too long on Varka. Right? Because you start your rotation at 1 second on the clock. That means that the earliest you can swap back to Durin is going to be at around 18. Basically now, you can swap back to Durin to go and refresh your buffs already. And you spend basically an extra almost 4 seconds. Like, we could talk about Varka combos, but honestly, Varka combo optimization doesn't matter. It's such a small difference between all the different combos. But yeah. And then obviously, Bennett energy problems. But I will say, I think that across the board, lol, no. Oh, sorry. I don't know what I said that was wrong, but I apologize for saying something that was wrong. Please check the link. Oh, for the beat map? Nah, whatever. Okay. But yeah, verdict is a mix of both. I think that as much as like the Varka gameplay could be optimized, it's not the sort of optimization that's gonna double your DPS. You might be able to tickle like 20k higher with just tighter rotations and slightly better combos by fixing your Bennett ER, I suppose. But the Varka team is more or less performing as it should. The Mauika team is both skill issue and massive build issue. I think that just by fixing the build issue, keeping the skill issue, your teams will perform around the same now. And if you just learn the very, very basic C2 FD, that's incredibly simple input-wise. that'll be enough to make your Mawika pretty noticeably above. But the main culprit here was build issue, not skill issue. What the fuck was that? All right. Next. Let me turn off volume because I'm going to be in Meliostra lobby a lot. And people are really annoying throwing rocks when I'm alt tabbed. I guess I could just have the mute and background thing, but I don't like having it. Log out. Yeah, we'll log out. But we can choose the next one first. So my C00 skirt with C3 Farina. Noise Cafe barely reaches 100k. I need help with her combos as I'm running Mika. Also, my Mawika Premium ML gets 40k lower compared to Mawika Farina Vape. All my characters are heavily invested. Yeah, my DPS seems mediocre. I have footage of my gameplay. Don't skip me, bro. I kind of want to skip though, cause like no Escafie Classic. Fine. You can send me your account details. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I've never been in stream for these before. How many does he usually do? We don't talk about that. I will do more today, okay? I won't just stop after 2, okay? I promise. 2FA has been sent, by the way. Okay, we've got a fucking Asia account. Wait, what? That's not the right code. You sent me the wrong 2FA. What is bro doing? Wait, that's only a 1 number. Did you manually type the 2FA instead of copy pasting it? Dude, that is not normal behavior. That's crazy. I don't think you're allowed to do that. All right. Okay. 230 ping. Let's hope the ping treats us well today and it doesn't go all over the place too much. So. Let's just make sure that the characters are properly geared. Do you use Shilonen? Okay. Yes. All right. Skirk. You said you use Mika. Fuck, that means I gotta learn the attack speed combos. Oh, I don't wanna. What last law do you use? Is he Lolly? Is he Lolly? Okay, yeah. This build will work for both teams. Okay. All right, that's here. Why does putting the stage on like the up next or whatever remove it from the other categories? I always get lost, even if it's like right in front of my face. Okay, so first, so they're saying they get 170k with this team, right? God, I'm gonna have to learn the fucking combos for this shit. Oh, I don't wanna. Just do C2D. That's cringe. Wrong build? Is it the wrong build? A 53 crit rate. No, it's not? Okay. God, what the fuck is the rotation even supposed to be with this? Let's start with just C2D, I guess. Wait, I'm an idiot. Oopsie. Well, the E missed. Bro, the E missed. Why would it... Fucking idiot. Bro, it's been so long since I did C2D. And I guess you're supposed to go Farina after Bennett, right? Because you need the Hydro. I'll just do this, man. Okay, well, clearly I'm not doing the right combo. Wait, I just realized Bennett is on Instructor. So they're... Dude, what the fuck kind of combo are you doing? My Bennett has enough ER to burst without E. Ah, that explains it. No, that didn't get a fucking... That didn't melt, or that didn't vape. God, why am I playing why am I playing Vape Mawika? Like, why would you do this to me? Fuck. That's not the right combo instead of getting 140k. This is C3 for Reina. That's not it. What am I doing? That's not it either. Okay, it's fine. It's not fine. This was awful. Oh, my Hydro. Classic Farina. And Micah E missed. Okay. Okay, but I'm getting the idea, I think. We're doing Farina EQ, Bennett QE, Shilonen E, Mawika? That doesn't sound right. Maybe. Yeah, like, the rotations don't line up, right? We need to do 18-second rotations, but Farina... Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. We didn't get the fucking pyro crystallized there. We didn't get the pyro crystallized there either. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm vaping the dash right now, aren't I? Okay, I'm missing every crit anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, I probably have to do Farina last. I extend the rotation with Shilonen Burst. There is no way that's worth it. Probably have to do Farina last so that her skill is still up for the next rotation, right? I don't need to do this. Well, whatever, it's fine. I kind of fucked that up, though. Probably just bench the finisher, honestly. Dude, I keep swapping to the wrong unit. Because I'm so used to swapping to different units on other teams. He looks so overwhelmed. I am. Playing Farina in rotations where you need to have a Pyro Aura at some points for your setups is torture. Especially on fucking 300 ping. 200 ping, whatever. Because the swap timing matters a lot. I was probably not supposed to do that, but it's fine. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do... I don't need to E, I forgot. I fucking... Okay, yeah. Like, this is the fucking problem, right? We just ended up with a fucking stupid, dumb, wrong aura there. Because Farina app is so inconsistent. Oh my god. I that's not the character I need to swap to. Oh my god. Why am I so dumb? Swapping to the wrong character on a high ping feels even worse because, like, I realized before the swap even goes through, oh, I'm going to the wrong character, and then I have to wait for swap cooldown and ping. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why do I have to learn a whole ass fucking new team for this shit, man? I'll just believe you're getting 170k and, like, I mean, you sent footage, right? Like, we can probably just look at that. It's probably not skill issue. I'm not learning how to play this stupid ass team that sucks ass and that I hate. Let's just take a look at how much you're getting on the real team. But, like, it makes sense. If you're getting 170k with this, then yeah. Yeah, let's take a look, actually. What the fuck are you... Okay, that's not... Can you load it any slower, please? I have timestamps? Oh. Big. Okay. Mm-hmm. I can't tell what combo you're doing. I have no idea what combo you're doing. uh... I also have no idea what the DPS is. Oh! Okay, it's 170k. Yeah, okay. Okay, I mean, I'm not learning this combo. That seems painful. Let's just take a look at whether the Sitlali one is what it's supposed to be. Where's the Sitlali? I don't know. I can't find her. She's hiding. There she is. Different builds on supports from Melt Team. We'll just keep it on this for now. But like inherently, just thinking about it, it kind of makes sense that you'd see better results on Farina because you don't have cons on Eon-san, and Eon-san is a lot worse with Farina because you have no shred whatsoever than she is with Citlali. Alright, with Farina, you have no shred from your Bennett from your Farina, so you start caring a lot more about the shred from Shilonen than you do in the Citlali teams. And if you have C3 Farina, it can make up for the gap between Vape and Melt. Especially if you're doing the difficult combos. Anyways. Let's get this Instructor Bennett on the... let's get him going. Okay, well, it would be nice if we could crit the initial hit, though. That would definitely help. Thank you. That's not the right order. It's fine. Okay. So if you were getting 130k with actual proper builds, because like again, right now the builds are a little cooked, then there's definitely a little bit of skill issue. But it's not major skill issue. Like optimized builds, optimized gameplay, you probably get this to like 150. Do you have a fast equip? Yeah. Do we have a fast equip? Yeah. Let's send it back. Wow, artifact loadouts. True. And let's hope we crit on the burst. We have 93% crit rate. Alright. How does fast equip work? Can you change the pieces it suggests? You can manually change to a different piece, but it doesn't save. So you just have to find the whatever cooked combination of requesting flat defense gets you the exact artifacts you want to equip. And that takes a... It's dumb. It's really dumb. Okay. Bennett is at 290 ER. Is that enough to skip E on this team? It might be. I'll try it. Seems like it is. I sent the E because of the fucking ping. Because I tried to swap before using E, but the ping made it delay, and then Bennett was like, well, I'm still on field, and you've pressed E. Okay, whatever. And then I got a frame drop, which... Okay, it's fine. 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 Everything is fine. I think I'm just gonna not e-skip on Bennett because it's too unhyping. It's too easy if you want to go from Bennett E to a skill, or from Bennett Burst to a skill on another character. It's too easy to input the skill before the swap registers. So I'll just say fuck it. I missed my E. I hate this game. Let me get the fucking Ruin Guard. Stupid bullshit. Honestly, because of the ping, it might be better to go to Shilonen before Bennett, even if we have Instructor. Because we're losing the Bennett buff so early. We don't get it for this finisher. That was fine. Okay, so we're at 140 something here. Let's look at Shilonen first. I didn't do Shilonen first. Am I stupid? And I didn't crit. Okay, it's cooked. Alright. That's okay. Bro, what is going on with the swaps? Jesus Christ. Nice crit. Okay, that's just a fucking... That's a... What server is Asia? But that's not a ping thing. That was a packet loss or whatever. Like, this is... My swap took like over 2 seconds. It just didn't want to go through. Wait, I fucked up. We're about to proxy Lali too early, aren't we? Yep. Okay, well, I think we're cooked here. Maybe not? Okay, we're fine, I guess. Yeah, the instructor kind of sucks now, though. if we're doing this. But Petra's fake as hell, so... Man... Curious to see where he actually looks during rotations and gameplay. I mean, it depends. Like, right now I'm looking at chat. Okay, so we seem to be maintaining around 140. With better ping, we could probably get it to 150. Oh, I might be able to get better results doing that, actually. Let me just get rid of the... So you're telling me Farina is simply better? Yeah, pretty much. That was kind of slow. Oh. I dashed away from the particles. That's a bit bad. Oopsie. Alright, so we're at 143 here. Could definitely push it a little bit higher. Definitely can get to 150, which is better ping. Because we have been at uptime on literally one extra melt with better ping. Actually, your 4-piece instructor Bennett was on 290 ER. Maybe you can play instructor Citlali. I'll look at that. Is there a fast equip for instructor? There isn't. Okay. $14 ER. It's pretty good. 15 ER. That's pretty good. 5 ER. That's not that good. Yeah, I might as well stick to this. This is probably not enough, right? 193. Huh. Is that on instructor EZR science? Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be. I think we need the Fav proc for it to be enough. I think it's enough with the Fav proc. I'm not sure. Because the whole reason we're doing this is so that we don't have to do Shilonen after Bennett. So that means we're not batterying the Fav particles into Citlali, right? All right. So let's do this. Okay, why did that take so long to swap? That's not the right character to swap to. What am I doing? What am I doing? What the fuck am I... What is wrong with me? Gotta get the Night Soul back. Yeah, we're just a tiny bit short. Maybe if we QE on Bennett, then. We might be able to get there if we QE on Bennett. Wait, I gotta get rid of this. What? How does she have Night... How does she have Night Soul? What? She got Night Soul even though there was no enemy. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Okay, so it's Moika E, Shilonen E, Bennett QE, not EQ. That's... I have to remember to QE. I can't. Oh, that's cooked. No, we're still like 1 ER particle away. Oh, that's unlucky. Like we're actually 1 ER roll away from being able to do this. That's so unfortunate. Wait, what the fuck is Lolly doing? How did her stuff? Okay. I mean, maybe we can try to Shilonen after Bennett, but I don't think I proc the Fav there. It's fine. Yeah, we Shilonen has 64 crit rate and she is refusing to proc the Fav. Maj. Yeah, 64 is not enough, I guess. That's not Bennett. Oh my god. Yeah, I swapped to the wrong character again. Bro, it's so hard to get rid of the fucking muscle memory when the same team needs to have different rotation because your ER isn't enough. That's bro, okay. That's not Bennett! Oh my fucking god. Okay, I might actually start to just refuse Asia accounts because this is pissing me off so much. That was very bad. The Fav proc late, so now our Bennett uptime is going to be dog shit. Yeah. I'll turn on Infinity R just so that we can see how the team will perform if you end up getting just like, because right now your Flower has 5 ER, right? And you're so close to the ER requirements. So we can take a look at how the team will perform when you have the ER requirements to do the Shilonen first rotation. Why was the swamp so slow there? It was like way slower than the other one. I guess it was the hitbox. Like, why is that swap so slow? I mean, I know. It's probably just hitbox. Like, Shiloden is doing some weird shit with a Rune Guard hitbox. I keep forgetting that I need to input a movement so that it doesn't do that shit, but whatever. Oh, nice crit. Oh, I fucked it up. I forgot about it again. Ooh, this is gonna be cooked as hell, isn't it? That's fine. Well, whatever. We get about 145, right? And that's with the fucking Omega skill issue that I kept doing with a slow swap. So we can get to 150, but it still won't be higher than the Farina one, yeah. It's an Eonsan diff, because Eonsan C6 in this team will get you to, like, probably around 180. 170, 180. But Eonsan wouldn't be an upgrade to the Farina team. So the verdict on this one is it's neither a skill issue nor a build issue. It's just, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's just what your account is doing. Wow, plus 90. Let's take a look at this Kirk team now. I might have yoinked some pieces when I auto-equipped. So it was... Who was it? Who was it? It was... Farina, Mika, and... Who was the last one? Seedlali. Oh yeah, obviously Seedlali is on the wrong build now. Oh, she doesn't have a quick config. GG. Healing bonus, Seedlali. You love to see it. Okay. My skirt E is level 9, but I just farted enough today. Alright, that's fine. So we have Skirk, Mika, Seedlali, Farina. Okay. So, first of all, I want to see if you just do this. Does Seedlali get a melt or a freeze? She does. Okay. So if you just do that, Seedlali does get the freeze, so we don't need to do any weird bullshit with the rotations. I might as well get a Ruin Guard because I kind of can't be bothered. Alright, time to learn the attack speed combos. Woohoo! That'll be fun. I guess I'll just fucking start with just spamming N5. Let's see. There we go. Okay, I can feel how annoying this is gonna be. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some combos. Oh, this is gonna suck. I need to get an auto clicker, man. Because you need to match even faster with attack speed, by the way. Okay, wait, let me try something. Two, three, four, fuck. 5. Okay, so we can get 5. And then pre-buffer. I think that's what we want to do here. Okay, also, it seems like your Mika healing is a bit too low. We're proccing the Finale of the Deep relatively late. Alright, just proc now. Two, three, 4, 5. 1. Fuck! 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right around 111k here. Do you not have issue, by the way? Because if you're using Seat Lolly, I do, but it's not level. You should 100% level it. That is so worth it. Maybe I have the materials. I mean, we can check. Like the Mawiko earlier, perhaps. Wait, where is it? There it is. So far, so good. Do we have... Is there any 3-star weapons that you want to have locked and that you didn't lock yet? Okay, I'm gonna lock these white tassels because they're chest only. Yeah. You already have a slingshot leveled, so okay. Always just use ores. Using up your 3-star weapon so that it starts auto-using ores is worth it. Because you waste so much time holding down the button for the ores. Because it's not that fast. Like, it's not slow, but... Okay, wait, pause. Is there an auto-add button? Auto-add button prioritizes weapons before crystals, unfortunately. Isn't that better? I mean, it means that it takes like 7... You have to click the auto-add button multiple times instead of just being able to auto-add all at once. Because there's a limit of weapons you can put in at the same time. Okay. There's unlocked 3-star weapons with levels and high refines. Be careful. They don't get auto-added if they're leveled. I know this because my 1-star weapons don't get auto-added. Wait. Glorpa. Wait, do we have exactly enough, actually? It looks like we do. Right? Jesus fucking Christ, Mona. Calm the fuck down. My god. I guess we have way more than... Bro, what the hell? This feels like I'm doing your homework right now. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's fine though. Yeah, as you can see, right? Like we auto add, it skips the leveled weapons. Okay. Eshu is now here. With Eshu, we're at what? 671 86, so we're still not capped. Oh, we're on Maréchal Zay, never mind. We're Eshu, we're Omega overcapped. Okay. Oh, seems easy to fix. That's really nice. Your off piece is giving you 15 crit rate. That means it's Omega easy to fix. $27 with 11, 21 with 15. I guess 27 with 11 is the best one. Wait, that's pretty good for an onset, actually. So we might be able to go offset on something else. Like this one? This one? Maybe? What's the highest crit damage piece on your account that you could use on Skirk? Is it Sands, Flower, or Goblet? Okay, yeah, these goblets suck ass. Actually. Is it ever an attack goblet angle? And now, with Eshu, that's still capped, right? We're still overcapped, but we can't really fix that. Unless we just start doing less damage, right? Okay, wait. 35 plus... Okay, so we have 50 from these two pieces together. If we go back to... Yeah, there's no way we have... Yeah, okay. This is going to be the best we got, for sure. Alright. Let's go back now. That's not it. This is Amika clear with Skirk. Amika dire clear with Skirk. Yeah, I can take a look at that. Sure. So they do N2Q, N2... Okay, that can't be right. That cannot be right. There's no way that's right. Okay, this is definitely not right. That's like very clearly, visually, obviously less than just spamming normal attack. I think I'll just do 5 and 5 into charge attack. If we lock in, we can probably do more, but meh. Oh, ER mod check. ER mod check. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, you can, like, visually see that I'm getting slower and slower with my attacks. I guess there's also Mika attack speed buff running out, though. Oh, I fucked it up. We're at, like, 120-ish K now. We can probably get higher than that if we just lock in. Would Mika QE help? Oh, it would. I forgot that Mika is Mika's attack speed is on the burst, not the skill. I did not. That was dumb. Oh, and the energy is cooked. Can I turn on infinite energy? Because it's literally just one 5 proc away. Fuck! Yeah, I should probably swap from Seat Lolly a little bit later. Oops. Oh, yeah, so we definitely got a pretty big improvement over the 100k we were getting, but it's still like You're playing a Skirk team without Escoffier. Like, it is what it is. Oops. Like, the C3 Farina is helping. It's helping, but I love the 75-0-0-25. That's very funny. How much DPS do you think Escoffier would get me? I don't know, like 150? Maybe a bit more? Probably more, actually. But, like, there's probably better Mika combos. Like, let me try. Yeah. Oops. Energy or stamina mod check. Oops. Yeah. We run out of stamina. Because we have to do more dash cancels since we're attacking faster if we're doing dash cancels. Fuck. Okay. I gotta figure out what the optimal combo is. Do the wall cancels? No. I'm not doing that shit. Fuck. Energy. Nice. Maybe I can do like N2D, N2D, N2Q, N2D, N2D, and then just N5D spam. So that we don't run out of stamina. Wait, actually, maybe I should do the N2D at the end, because I think they benefit less from the attack speed. I fucked it up. Okay, we start over. Let's open with Serpent Subtlety so I can already go into what you're supposed to be getting second rotation. No, actually, that's not true. Do Skirk, Dragon Strike, Trust, real. I got stunlocked by this account, by the way. Like, I spent way too much time on it, so after this, we're gonna be done. Oops. I'm done with the account, I mean, not done with the account inspector. I fucked up. I'm an idiot. Where's the attack speed? Oh. Two, three. Nah, I don't know. I feel like it's not really better. Anyways, just using Eshu, was like plus 10 point some 10 12k DPS, something like that. And compared to the barely reaches 100k, we're now at around 120k. But yeah, honestly, it is what it is. All right, let's move on to the next one. Top 1% Mawiko overload, not 100k. There's not enough information. Could just be that you have C0 Yonzan, C0 Chevaliers. C0 R1 Varka with his C0 premium team. Venti is on LG, only does around 90k. Please help me. I mean, that's just Varka. C1 R1 Arlecchino does around 80k. That's not... again, right? Like, you guys need to put more information here. Flynn's premium, C3R1 Flynn, C2R0 Columbina, C1R1 Inefa Sucrose. I'm doing around 315. I was expecting to do between 370 and 400. This is written well, but the problem is I have no fucking idea what C3R1 Flynn, C2R0 Columbina, and C1R1 Inefa is supposed to be getting. So, unfortunately, I probably won't be able to help you very much. C0R1 Mawika getting 85k with C6 Bennett, C0 Shilonen, and C0 TDDS Seatlali. Alright, let's do this. Archie Poppy. Are you here? It doesn't seem like they're here. They're not answering. Alright, they might have gone to bed. Alright, in that case, let's move on to the next one. My Razor with Varkasig is not breaking 95k. I have Duran C1 with Mistsplitter, C6 Chevaliers, and Bennett as well. What to do to make it hit 100k? Brervs437, are you here? Yeah. Please tell me you're not on Asia. Because Razor's fucking unplayable at hyping. I'm begging you. Archie is here. We'll do that after this one then, because I'm excited for the Razor now. If I worded my expansion weird, can I submit a second one? Yeah, sure. But if you submit now, I probably won't get to it. Unfortunately. Alright, yeah, what region are you? I don't know if they answered in chat. NA, thank fucking God. Alright, 2FA has been sent. That's so fucking... Oh, thank God. I won't have to play Hyping Razor. I will agree to the terms of service. Okay. Alright. Alright. So, let's just make sure that our builds are accurate and are normal. Wins, yeah. Crit, is that overcapped? No, right? No. 80? No. Chevreuse, Song of a Days Past, Fav, level 1 Fav, classic. Level 70, okay. 28k HP. Alright. Mist Splitter, you said it's C1, right? Does this change rotations? Probably not, right? Bennett, Noblesse. ER, attack, HP, okay. Alright. It just makes attack goblet better. I see. Are we on... We're on Pyro Goblet. But we have the 2500 for the passive. Do you want to go attack goblet even past that on C1 Durin? I don't fucking remember, man. I have a level 91. It doesn't matter. that part does not matter. Okay, so Razor, Bennett, Chevreuse. She was level 70. Durin. All right. What's the rotation for this shit again? Oh, I fucked it up. Am I staying too long? I think I'm staying too long right now. Eee, that was cooked. Yeah, I fucked up the energy. We're gonna break next rotation now. Ooh. Okay, I guess we can't e-skip Bennett. Unlucky. I'm not supposed to do that. What am I doing? It's been a little bit since. Oh fuck! The pop isn't proccing right now. It's a bit annoying. Bro, fucking hell. We need the Fav proc, otherwise our ER is cooked. Yeah, didn't proc the Fav again. Yeah, we're gonna switch to R5. We're gonna fix the builds too. It's not a skill issue though, because like there's some pretty big issues for the rotations with your builds. Is this really the most ER we can get? Like, it is. My God, that's disgusting. Four. New meme 4. 4 ER feather. And 5 ER flower. Like, yeah. Strong box it? No, that's fine. Not yet, not yet. There's other stuff that needs to be fixed. Also, okay, we are crowned here. Weapon level 90. Chevreuse. Let's get then our... Ooh, we don't... We... Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that's with a crit rate circlet? Jesus Christ. Oof. Yeah, we can't really change anything here. Okay, let's take a look at the build quality. That's alright. Yeah. Okay. 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 This can't be your best off piece. Why are you using this? Okay, it's something. Hmm. I guess it's pretty good. Hmm. Yeah, we might be overcapped, actually. That's probably why, right? Yeah. This actually is your best off piece? There's no way. That's disgusting. All your good pieces have a bunch of crit rate. Oh, that's sad. I guess you yoink this from Durin and you go all of piece on something else, right? Attack percent crit damage. That's literally. Oh my god. Jesus. Crit damage, attack percent, crit rate. What? Okay. I mean, wow. Okay. Okay, we could use more crit, a bit more crit rate. That's for sure. So like we can at least like I don't know, maybe take this. No, that's probably not an upgrade. But like this is probably an upgrade, right? And what about Durin? Hmm. Okay. Yeah. I'll turn on infinite energy because Razor has enough energy, Durin has enough energy. It's literally just Bennett. And like that's because your fucking noblesse has literally no rolls into the ER. You can fix that by just leveling the pieces. So we're just gonna do that. So we do break 100k now. Just by fixing Bennett energy. I say don't Razor too long. I stayed on Razor for way too long there. We probably reach 110k eventually. It'll plateau around there. Right, because first rotation in Durin teams is always lower because you have the Durin damage going after. Yeah, so it's about 10k higher than what you were saying you're getting, but like part of that is because I turned on infinite energy just so that Bennett could get his burst, right? But there's a few pretty nice, very easy improvements. Your Chevreuse has 28,000 HP, right? So you're missing out on 11.2, 11.3 right now, 11.2% attack, right? 2 attack rolls worth of stats just from her not being level 90. Your Bennett is also not level 90, and because of the self overloads, you're actually missing a little bit of damage from that too. In a perfect world, you want to have EM main stats on Bennett for Goblet and Circlet, with as much ER as possible, but that's not better than just getting the Noblesse set, so you don't want to go off-piece to get your EM main stats. But if you do end up finding some EM main stat Noblesse, that'll be pretty useful for you. And then other than that, honestly, your artifact quality is just not that good right now. Right? Like... But yeah, I don't think this is all that much of a mystery, right? It's basically just like a few incremental things that are you know, stacking up together to lead to a big gap overall. But right now, like literally just today, level up Noblesse pieces, maybe Strongbox a little if you don't hit on the with the ones that you have right now. Just to get Bennett to have like 20% more ER, and already you'll be able to hit 100k. And then past that, leveling up your Showers, leveling up your Bennett is like your next step. All right. Actually, before I move on to the next account, there is something I want to try. Since you do have a good attack goblet on Razor right now, let me see what happens if we give that attack goblet to Durin, right? Because you have C1. I'm not sure at C1 if attack goblet is better, but it might be. And then that lets you go for another off piece on Durin, so it improves your artifact quality on him even more. Maybe you can give this to Razor, and then maybe Durin takes this. Bennett. Sorry, not Bennett. Razor would probably want Electro if you have a good Electro. That's a good Electro. We might be overcapped on crit now, though. Alright, we need to be... Oh no, we're fine, right? Because this is 10 and he gets 20 from the set. And against the dummy, the C2 never activates. So we're not overcapped. We could actually get a little bit more, right? I guess it's kind of hard, though. Okay, whatever. Let's just... Okay, wait. Let's use this. Okay. Let's see if this is better. I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, Archie Bobby, we'll do your account next, right? After Gore. I forgot to turn on infinite energy. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Yeah. Yep. Classic. Okay. Let's go activate it. Oh. My Durin was on cooldown. GG. Simulate 2 attack rolls from Showers on Razor and Durin. You know what? I might as well do that, yeah. So we can take a look at how the team will perform. No, because first I want to compare if this is better. Than what we were doing before. Then we can take a look at what the DPS will be. Oh my god, I buffered wrong like an idiot. I think this is better. Yeah, this is clearly better. We definitely get this to 110k with a couple more rotations. Fuck. Not if I fuck it up like that. Eh, whatever. But yeah, so this is a little bit better, but it's not a major difference. Isn't this kind of underwhelming for Sig Razor and C1 Durin? Yeah. One thing that, like... I hadn't thought about too much previously is that it's pretty easy to overcap on Razor if you're using Serpent Spine or Sig. I have a similar issue with my Razor where my win set, if it was the same quality as my TF, it probably wouldn't even be that much better because I'd be overcapped by a lot. I'm already almost overcapped on TF. Anyways, let's get the extra attack rolls from simulating Chevaliers on 40k HP. On Durin as well. Attributes, attack percent, +2 rolls. And then... should we also simulate Bennett on EM main side? He's not level 90, so it won't do the full thing. You could also just add HP rolls to Chevy. You're right, I could have done that. Yeah, let's reset all. Chevaliers. Attributes. HP percent. She's not level 90, so we need to add a lot of HP rolls to get there. But okay. So we're at 40k on Chevaliers now. And let's add... let's add a bunch of EM to Razor to simulate level 90 Bennett at least, with a bit of, like, with 1 EM main stat. Oh, okay, no. It's still not implemented. Okay, never mind. Alright. Okay, we missed every crit. We are missing literally every crit. Classic. We have 95 crit rate, by the way. So that's just bad RNG. That 11% attack from Shores did nothing. It did a lot, it's just that we missed crit on every single Electro hit on the first rotation. Like, we did EQE and all of those missed crit. So we started with an Omega cooked first rotation. Like, we are climbing higher now. We get to 110 here? Not quite. We would have gotten to 110 with one more rotation. But we're at 110k from the 95k that we're at. And then with Bennett properly leveled, you'll get a little bit more there too. And then it's just a question of build quality, right? Like, the gear on Razor is not that great. Alright, Archie Poppy, it's your turn. I think that's the last one we'll do, though. Alright, you can send me a DM on Discord, which is Zajef77. Oh, alright. You sent me a DM 24 minutes ago. Okay, never mind. Alright, 2FA has been sent. What's the problem on the next account? Yeah, let me give you guys a reminder. On the next account, the problem was C0R1 Mawika getting 85k in Melt Bennett with C6 Bennett, Shilonen, TTDS, Sitlali. Hearing Zaj say Poppy is something I was not expecting in 2026. It's not Poppy, it's Poppy. Like the League of Legends champion, or the flower. It's the champ. Yeah, I assumed it's the champ. What region are you, by the way? EU. Okay. That's playable. That's playable. Hi, chat. All right. So before we go in, let's just make sure that the characters are on their intended builds. Codex, Sig. Yeah. This is going to be annoying, but that's not a bad ratio. Noblesse, Sapwood, Petra, Fav, TDDS, Scroll. And okay. I mean, it should be fine, actually. It should be fine, actually. Because it's Shilonen. Shilonen has one more proc of Scroll because of her extra Night Soul burst. So it should be fine. For the next account infection, shuffle the form response. That's a good idea. I'll do that next time. That's a great idea. Ugh. Let's just get our Night Soul. Or our Fighting Spirit, I mean. Alright. Yeah, so they were getting 85k. So let's take a look. Are we supposed to go Shilonen after or before Bennett? I don't even fucking know. Let's do Shilonen after. We're not getting the Petra proc. Okay, I ran to the crystal for the Petra proc. There we go. Maybe I should get the Rune Guard so that I don't have to run for it. We missed the E, so now we break. Okay, that's fine. Let's check what we can actually get if we lock in. Yee. I think I swapped off too early there. I missed the Petra too. No, I didn't miss the Petra. Okay, the Petra spawned on the other side. GG, bad RNG. Okay, so we're at 154k. Yeah, so they didn't provide footage. How are we getting to 85? Let's try to... we have a riddle to solve here. What is going wrong for us to reach 85? Okay, so first, we don't... Okay, we proc the Petra, which is already kind of probably GG. Okay. We're around there if we melt literally nothing, and we just do donuts. Oh shit, I melted by accident. Now we're above 85k. One accidental melt over 3 rotation and we're above 85k. Fuck, I got another accidental. Oh shit. Wait, I'm accidentally melting. I accidentally got 4 melts. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, there we go. We're gonna get it back down to 85k. Chat, this is what happens to you if you play tanks in League of Legends. Just... That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Actually, scratch that. This is what happens if you play League of Legends. But honestly, okay. Again, and I feel like I say this every time we do a review or we do an inspection of a skill issue Mawiga, but it's fine. I don't mind repeating myself. Very foolproof way of at least getting something out of Mawika, all right, is like do your setup, whatever, right? Normally up until you get to Seat Lolly. Once you get to Seat Lolly, EQ, and then normal attack, and then do the Mawika burst. That basically guarantees that the initial hit melts. And as long as your initial hit melts, you should be above 85k. Pretty noticeably above 85k too. Here, I think we're gonna get 2 melts. Yeah, this is a 2 melt combo. But we're still maintaining, like, the 120 mark pretty safely. We're actually above that. We're maintaining, like, around 130. Literally just from making sure that you melt the initial hit by adding 1 Seat Lolly normal attack. Even with only 2 melts after that. Right, like I'm trying to simplify my inputs as much as possible. I didn't do the fucking N1 because I got a frame drop, so it... Oh, we still got it. But like we're still maintaining 120 to 130k pretty easily, just by making sure you react the initial hit. Is he Lolly on TTDS? She is, yeah. We can take a look at the builds now, because there might be other ways to improve it. I mean, personally, I fucking hate having non-100 crit rate Mawika. But it's not like you need to not be on 100... Or it's not like you need to be on 100 crit rate. It's just really unpleasant when it doesn't crit. Looks like you don't have a great way to get there. Oh, your flower kind of sucks. Okay, if I were you, I would 100% strongbox Codex or just spend resin on Codex. Because, like, this is not all that good. You can do better. Also, I'm going to break this feather for you. You can say, I will allow you to thank me in advance. HP. There you go. Just had to break it real quick. Okay? Oh well. Okay. So Jan's on his C2. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Because like, if you build your Yonsant, you'll probably be pretty competitive. But I guess freeing up Shilonen doesn't do much for you, so you don't need to. But yeah, so it was massive skill issue. Unfortunately, I regret to say this was massive skill issue. Um, Again, just do one normal attack on Seatlali after the burst, and it should basically guarantee that you get above 100k. I knew it. No hard feelings. Aware. All right. We can do one more. Meh. I don't think so. I think tomorrow I'll record the Ask Zajef Skirk. Maybe. Let me go back to my own account. I don't think there's anything else I need to do now. But we'll also do more account inspection tomorrow. Banner review. We did that today. Oh, Mondstadt event. I need to do that. That's true. I need to do the Mondstadt event. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today from me. I have a video to post though. Um. Oh. You know, I'm actually kind of worried. Did they drip market Linnea already? Yeah. Okay. That never mind. Cause I feel like the first impressions video usually don't use like images of the characters in the thumbnail. So I was like a little worried for a second that I was gonna get in trouble, but probably not. All right. Linnea video has been posted, the first impression. So as usual, if you can find it through YouTube, it helps more with the algorithm. Link is in chat, courtesy of the mods using the !! new vid command. Go watch it, leave a like, comment, subscribe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Ask the Jeff Skirk and for more account inspection.